And we're live. Live from Gotta Go Fast. It's named by Skyborg. This is the 8th show of the Running Out of Space tour. Named by Rosen. Hey to Mucho Mas is here. Triple Vaccinated Mole. Boogie Skyborg. Grandmaster Ong. Our juggler friend. I am Brumpos here. Muty makes me lose control. Pierre TV. Rosen. Mr. Muffy the Lovely. I'm only big child, angryCHKN, lots of you here at the start. Staffy, Bad Backs, Boogie, Skyborg, Chuggy, Wow Wow Soda, Doug Neal. Duel. Not Allegra. Hey, not Allegra. I sound a little more raspy. Oh, yeah, I don't know. My brain's feeling raspy, I think. Hey, Synchro 505. Yeah, I think I fixed the Tubi thing, Muty, but yeah, I think it should be good now. There's a script called This is so 80s. 80s jazz fusion. Well, just the, not the clav, the sort of keyboardy sound. It's so 80s. Let's see. We're gonna do some remakes. We're gonna do a Muty remake. I got two in the queue. I got a rough. I don't think. Wait, did I say is Rough Case here? So we're gonna do Muties. Muty requested ID 4794. Wonder what that's gonna be. Is this the correct song? Moobaloo Blues. It was a Muty commission originally. Sure you want to remake this, yes. What is this? When did I do this? When did I do this song? Hey, Tubi. 2020. Oh, I think I'm about 95% gonna do my first practice stream tomorrow. I think I'm gonna do it in the music category. I got cold feet. I was looking at the I was looking over at the ASMR category, and I really don't fit in. I mean, I still think ASMR is the most appropriate place for it, but Stabby says, haven't you had 5 years of practice streaming? Okay, let's see. Let's see if Tubi does good this week. Do you want to prep able? Yes. Save. Don't die. All right, that's Megs's. That's Megs's. I forgot for a moment. That's Megs's greet me. Hey Megs, don't die. Can I come and tell you how to practice better with really unrelated things, like for better prep or control, eat more peanut butter sandwiches with chives? I don't know how else. I'm not gonna. You can. I probably won't see. Well, I might. I'm not gonna interact with chat except at specific intervals. So, but I don't know. At first, I might have to moderate a little bit, but I'm sure if I'm in the music category, I'm gonna get all sorts of unsolicited advice about learning guitar, which I'll welcome. I'm gonna probably ignore it, but I'll welcome it. Let's see. Let's see. But the peanut butter thing is legit. That's absolutely legit. Totally changed my approach. Max is, but also don't die. Wait, is that not yours? Max says, I promise there was a reason for that way back when, but I couldn't tell you. No, I vague. No, there was a reason. Yeah, no, I think it's funny. It was probably related to my diet or my lack of hydration or something. My diet's pretty good right now. My hydration, it depends. Depends on the day. Oh, I know, Muty. Muty says, watch someone practice like my Zen garden. Are you serious? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if anyone's gonna genuinely, once you see. I connected Tubi, and I've been doing some practicing. And if you head over to ETC Kid Learn Stuff, you can see the relentless. Let's see. That's a newer thing that Twitch does, right? Relatively, I don't know how new it is, but it didn't used to be like this. But if you go to a channel, it shows recent chat. I think. Let's see. Does it show the recent chat? If you go to the chat. Oh no, it doesn't. It shows Tubi messages. But I connected Tubi, and every time I go to the next exercise, Tubi announces it in chat. The only reason I did it is because I have this message that says it puts a message in the chat, says here's a video about my main channel on Twitch, so that people hopefully will make their way over here, but I didn't want to deal with writing logic to check how frequently it's how many. I didn't want to just be one message after another of that. So there we go. We got people in chat. So I thought, how could I break up those messages? And I thought, I should just have Tubi announce each exercise that I do, and that solved the problem. Oh, is it only if you're a moderator? Okay. But yeah, I think it's gonna start tomorrow. And there may be about 8 pages of FAQs. No, I'm not kidding. I mean, I've written 8 pages. I don't know if I'm going to put them all up, but I just lose track when I start writing sometimes, or I want to cover every single point, and it starts to get depressing. I'm like, why am I doing this? Why am I wasting my? But I think I feel because because I'm not going to be interacting most of the time, I just felt this obligation to justify why on earth I'm streaming this and explain my unconventional approaches. What time, Rosen? I mean, everything about practicing will probably be less formal because, you know, but theoretically, I don't know why I put that in quotes. It's implicitly quoted just by my saying it out loud, right? I don't need to quote myself. An hour before this show starts, an hour earlier. And my theoretical plan, again, this might take a little while. I have no idea what happened. I don't know. But my very tentative plan is that it'll be 6 hour streams, 6 to 7 hour streams when they're in the afternoons. And then if I also do guitar on show days, those will be 5.5 hour streams. But everything's up in the air. I don't know. That's very tentative. Meaty says, is it PG? Any practice channel feels more legit with some expletives from the streamer. I do. You will see me grumble sometimes. Yeah. Every once I'll get frustrated. I do get frustrated. I learn extraordinarily slowly, especially at my advanced age. I always learned slowly with my fingers. I'm just not. I don't know. I'm not a natural when it comes to finger dexterity. Oh, did those get loaded? All this time I've been talking and it was not going. Whoops. Mises, will you see my dark side? I hope I don't forget. I'm sure. I mean, it's guaranteed I'm going to pick my nose at some point. I mean, I'm going to forget y'all are here and that I'm on camera. I'm going to pick my nose. I mean, I'm sure I picked my nose. I certainly scratch my nose on the show all the time, right? But I'm sure I'll do a full-on pick at least once a stream. My nose itches when I practice. I don't know why. It just itches all the time. So that's my fear every time I've streamed. They're going to pick your nose. I think, I've streamed so much that I mean, there's still things I don't want to happen on stream for sure, but I'm way more relaxed about it than I was when I started. Just because there's been enough things that have happened that I've not wanted to happen but happened anyway, that I just have had to learn to let go a little bit. I still am, but I've let go a little bit. Wow, you're doing horrible on this one, Tubi. Wow, you really blew it. Tubi has to reset everything. Oh no, you didn't do that bad. I'm sorry. I was very harsh. You didn't do that bad. You just messed up the drums. Now, can I remember? It's channel 12, right? And this is channel 13. Okay, you did pretty good. You screwed that though. Oh, I got it. Whoops, drum fills. Oh, you almost got that one. Oh, you were so close. So close, but so far, Tubi. Doug says, I don't know. I know you don't advertise keyboard. Who makes your melodica? I think it's taped over. Oh, I could probably look in the bottom. It says P37D. I think it's a Yamaha. Yeah, it's a Yamaha. I need to tune it. I tuned it a while. I tuned it a year ago or so, 2 years ago. Yeah, it's been probably about 2 years since it's a hassle to tune it. You have to take it apart and you have to chisel off metal in different places to change the pitch. It's very tedious. I'm a lot more open-minded about tuning than I am about rhythm. I don't know why. Because I definitely, I mean, well, no, I'm pretty, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. Let's see. Singers, can you get replacement metal? No, that's just the nature. It's just the nature of it's not that there's something wrong with the instrument necessarily. That's just literally how you tune it. And it's gonna the tuning's gonna change based on temperature and elevation, and so with melodica and with horns in general, you're just trying to get close enough. It's very hard to be. I mean, pretty much any instrument. The very concept of being in tune is somewhat artificial for most of us who are playing, with equal temperament, right? They've artificially divided the notes to make it easier to play in many different keys, right? But that means that we're going against physics, basically. We're going against physics. Because the natural waveforms, if you went by the natural overtones, the overtones are not in tune with a keyboard. So yeah, it's I don't know how people with perfect pitch stay sane. Because let's see. Meg says, can I hijack chat to ask a very important question? I need help deciding whether to make blueberry lemon or chocolate chip muffins for Monday, since apparently we're moving back to office from working from home. My first world problems are prolific. Well, my vote, they both sound good, but when we're talking muffins, I'm going to go with the blueberry lemon. But chat, weigh in. I mean, if it was not muffins, if it was cookies, then I'd go with the chocolate chip, but I've never had blueberry lemon. Oh, that sounds good. Roses would take the melodic out on the road. Bad idea. Well, no, because it's not going to hurt. It's not. I mean, that is one of my. That's a very inexpensive instrument, the melodica, right? So, So the thing about a melodica is that it's just going to be out of tune. It will always be out of tune because if I'm expressive at all, it's going to be out of tune. Because the more powerful my breath into the instrument, it's going to change the pitch. So if I do any sort of dynamics, right, which is what I do all the time, I'm a pretty dynamic melodica player. Some people who play melodica try to get a very even sound, right? But I really enjoy the fact that you have this, right? That it's not like a keyboard in that sense. It's more like a wind instrument. So no matter what, I'm going to be out of tune on the melodica if I'm going to play expressively. Now, it's a lot easier to stay in tune on these instruments than a melodica. But that's just, it's okay sometimes to be out of tune. It's okay sometimes. So I don't know if y'all can hear that, but So when I play really softly, as I could see, Doug knows my secret. When it's softer, when I'm much quieter, it's sharper in pitch. But when I play with a lot of volume, it's going to be flatter. So anytime you do any sort of dynamic shape and it's fast, the notes are going to be all over the place. So it's just trying to be roughly there. And another thing that I actually don't use a lot of vibrato when I play melodica, but vibrato is a great way to mask dodgy pitch, because what vibrato is doing is intentionally raising and lowering the pitch very quickly. And so our ears, what we do is we just sort of hear the average of it, of where that note is going. Hey, Jerry Banfield. He says, what if you use a slight vocoder, still expressed, you wouldn't go out of tune? Well, I don't mind. There's different kinds of being out of tune, right? I mean, if you listen to almost any singer, the most famous, incredible singers ever, they're out of tune all the time. It's just, and almost any instrumentalist is out of tune all the time. It's just our ears, because of pop music, we've gotten used somewhat to more sort of these everything note perfectly on. But I don't mind. I mean, I've used pitch correction before. There's times where the note is so out of tune that, it's like either do a new take or you don't have time and you fix it. But fix it, and often you make it worse by fixing it. That's the paradox of pitch correction. Is usually it in the moment it seems like you made it better, but then later you're like, oh, I killed all the humanity in that note. Jerry, thank you. How are you doing? But I think a lot of what makes the melodica this rich, expressive instrument is its imperfections. It's sort of a toy, right? And that there's like this childlike innocence to it. Let's see. But if I were using melodica on a recording, I'd probably be a lot more picky versus live. Just live and recordings are such different things. I think it's a performance versus a painting, and on a painting, I might approach it differently. Pieces, have you seen that interview with Brian May? It's saying how little it takes, they need to get it right. Well, I mean, a singer like, I can't think of his name. What's my problem? The lead singer of Queen. He's an amazing singer, but he sings out of tune too. Right? But it doesn't matter though. I think the problem with pitch correction is that this is what happens. It's like a table, right, where there's one leg is a little short, and so, or one leg's a little too long. That's better. So one leg's a little too long, one note's out of tune, and it's noticeable. So you shorten that one leg, you fix that one note. Now another leg, you notice another leg now, because the singers are not randomly going all over the place most of the time, especially great singers like Freddie Mercury. So if that note, one of the notes is flat, they work their way to that point. So the notes were sort of slowly getting there. And there's a lot of expressiveness in the way in which singers are out of tune. Because part of what makes them singing out of tune is that the voice is not like a piano, right? We're constantly sliding into our notes. And so we don't always get quite there, and yeah. Pieces, Death on Two Legs is also a great song. Okay. We're doing a remake show. We're going to do let me just, I need to check this. I can't hear anything. I hope things work today. I'm nope. Oh, maybe because the volume's down. Nope, that's not why. Okay, just a second. This is an intense track. What? It's got timpani in it? It's got attitude bass. Glockenspiel. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'm just getting everything back, getting my levels roughly where they were. Okay. Oh, Doug. Well, happened 20 minutes ago and I just saw it. Oh, sorry, Doug. Thank you so much, Doug. Oh, I'm sorry. It took me 25 minutes to see that. Doug with the big donation says, guess I need some remake monies. Thank you. Thanks so much, Doug. Thank you. Honor for Doug. And thanks again, Jerry, for the raid. Hope you've been doing good. Doug named a sound like a moth, 2-factor, 2FA. Thank you, Doug. Oh, and hey to Lord Rao. Chris in action, welcome. Mr. Roberts here. Okay, switch. Oops. You know, I'm not a fan of face emotes. I don't care if anyone else does them, right, or uses them, but I mean, we don't have face emotes on our channel, for me. But I almost feel like I need to add a face emote on the practicing channel just to mock me, just to teach me to stop making these faces, because it's terrifying. I'm practicing, I'm like, it's that bad. I'm not kidding. Half my energy on the practice, 95% of my energy is gonna be trying not to make those faces. You know? And I chew my tongue the whole time. Okay, let's see. Master out 3-4. Musical, we have moving emotes. Yeah. Yeah, I think the first practice stream, I think we might have over the course of the stream 10, 15 people drop by. I think the second stream is gonna be zero. It's like I'm a beginning Twitch streamer again. I'm gonna start from zero. And maybe there's a few people out in the world who want to hear hear guitar practice. Okay, let's see. Muses you say my skill of watching pointless things. That doesn't make me feel good about this show. Oh man. I know that's when I know you didn't mean that. I'm just kidding. Oh, I know, Rosa, but I want you to watch a bunch of the shows before you're sure, Rosen. Okay, I want you to really know what the experience is like before you commit. So yeah, see how it goes. See if it's something that doesn't drive you crazy. Let's see. Soda says never commit, never surrender. There's also the question of I don't know if I might not like practicing when I'm in front of people. There's this very real possibility I'm going to be the one who's like, I don't know about this. This is taking this thing I love doing and turned it into a job. Okay, so I'm very slow today. Everything's going to be slow on this show. Unless there are fast tracks that get requested. Then I'll have to find the quickness. The quickness in my belly. Okay, here we go. Oh, I'm not even close to being ready. What am I talking about? Here we go. Oh, actually, we are almost there. I forgot this is a remake show. There's a lot fewer steps. It's awesome. Way fewer steps. Love it. Hey, Grandmaster Ong. Weekend is good. Well, now that I'm here, it's good. Now that I'm with y'all. Okay. Okay. So this is a remake requested by Muty. If you've never seen these, I started doing them this year. And what it is chat can request songs from the past that you really enjoyed or you didn't enjoy. Whatever your reasons are valid. And I have the original project files, which means I have all the loops that I made. I don't have the stuff that I just did, randomly, unless I looped it. So I'm going to take the original project file, and I don't know my own songs, so I'm just going to figure it out as I go, and I'm going to add new stuff. On some of the remakes, I'll add an entirely new section that was never there before. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I just work with what's there. But that's what this show is. And the motivation behind doing this was a couple things. One, I want to do a show type that had fewer logistical things, and then I also wanted to have to be able to do improv where I'm spending less time building up the structure of the songs, because it takes a long time to build up a section of a song, because I have to loop 5 different, 3 sounds or 5 sounds, and I wanted to feel like I could sort of just spend more time playing guitar or doing improv lyrics or whatever. That's the theory. It doesn't always. Once I'm in the improv moment, whatever it calls for, it calls for. Okay. Here we go. Oh, I think I mentioned this. It's not often as an older person you're able to change habits. So I think it's important to note them when they happen. I've wanted to be able to sleep on my back, and sometimes I've been able to do it, but it's very hard for me to be able to fall asleep on my back. And I got this special pillow. And the purpose of the pillow is, I guess, so people don't get wrinkles, which is not what I needed it for. You know, because you don't want, I guess if you sleep on your side, you get wrinkles. I don't care about that. I'm gonna have, I don't care about the wrinkles. But this has made it so much easier. There's a little, you know, you have these little pillows right here on the sides. And I've been, I mean, you know, I switch over sometimes, but I'm actually able to fall asleep, which I almost never, so I'm proud of myself for changing a habit. Here we go. Here we go. Time. The reason I want to be able to sleep on my back is that it's easier to sleep on your back safely, right? If on a lot of different surfaces, it'd be much harder on your side. That's why. And also it takes up less space than sleeping on your side, at least for the way I sleep on my side. Okay, time to reseterate, etc. Thanks for those calps. Thanks, Beauty. For the remake. Beauty with the Phrygian remake. Let's see our titles. angryCHKN is here with Flying in a Blue Stream. What was the OG song name? I think it's, does it say it here? Moobaloo Blues. Moobaloo Blues. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Beauty. Thank you. Pete with No Limit. Mucho Mas Impending Gloom. And Staffy Head in the Paper Bag. I came so close to using that as the lyric, Staffy. I liked it. My brain wasn't in lyric mode. But that was a sweet. Oh, we got a Doug remake coming up. I know the titles aren't yet up yet. It's the they will be just a second. Doug is requested Centrifused. This was a Chills commission from January 16, 2020. Hey, Nikki. How are you doing? Rosen, this is for your art, right? It's not a random question. I think I switched sides. Nuegris is January 2020, the before times. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Nikki's an awesome bass player. Thanks, Nikki. Okay, Rosen. Oh, the song turns 2 years old. Wait, did I? Oh, I didn't get to get those titles up on the board. Oh, Doug's got me speeding up this next track. 145. Oh, we did a recommission of it? Hey to Mods, Q Square, Father Five's here, Gooey's here. Okay, what was on this? So it's originally I played trumpet and trombone on it, but this time I played guitar and saxophone. Oh wait. Cancel. 206653. Oh wait, those are the sounds. Oh, Tubi, you're ahead of the game. Love it, Tubi. Good job. Okay, Tubi. Let's see your work. Oh, I gotta save first. So what we're doing today is we're doing remakes where chat can request improvs from the past, and I open up the project files. Tubi switches them over to the new interface, and then I do new improv atop the old improv. Oh, PVL? Yeah, I can do that. Some of the songs I actually won't be able to do it demo sounds because the old project files I can't really do, but on this one I can. Once Tubi finishes. I have to wait till Tubi finishes what it's doing. I don't even know what scale that is. I don't know what it is. Is there a website where you can just type in intervals? Phrygian dominant? That might be what it is, yeah. That actually might, well, it has a flat 5 in it. But it does have that flat 7. There's a scale finder. Okay, well, yeah, let's find out what it is. Because oh wait, I messed up Tubi. Sorry, Tubi. Tubi's controlling my mouse to get everything ready for the next song. I took over. Sorry. Oh, I think you were finished. Enter the notes you want. Okay, F. We had F, G flat, A flat, B, C, E, and F. Well, of course an F, right? Okay, find the scale. I don't know that it found it. No scales matching. It didn't find any scales, Muty. I invented a scale. I'm sure it's something. Okay, let's see. Some other titles. Checkbox is at bottom. Oh, include. Oh, I see. Oh, yes. It could be. It could be the C Persian. Toady Theta. Although those are different. Oh no, that one's different. No, it's different. Let me look at the other one. C Persian. Yeah, there's similarities, but they're not exactly the same. I mean, I only do it in that guitar melody. I wasn't doing it the whole song. So I mean, calling it a scale is a bit of a stretch. It was more of, those were the notes of the melody. But it's over a Phrygian type feel. Oh, y'all can't hear that anyway. Oh well. Let's see. Let me make sure these are working. Oh, this is a trick. Okay. Okay, we'll figure out the mix live. I have this bad habit of pulling all my faders sometimes. So at the end of a song, I mean, it's not a bad habit. It's because I'm intentionally pulling down different instruments at different times. But it means I have to totally remix from scratch because I have no idea what it was before. Okay, I think we're ready. Let's end this poll. And head in the paper bag, Staffy. Staffy's named it. Thank you, Staffy. Head in the paper bag. Okay, we're gonna do Doug's remake. Hey, to Shadow. Was I just playing the two messed up keys? No. There's only this is the messed up key that it doesn't work at all. The second B flat from the bottom. Oh, and then the top two notes also don't work because when the top two, I had other notes that stopped working, so I stole the top two notes to fix other notes. Because how often are you going to play the top two notes, you know? The top notes on the Rhodes are my least favorite part of the Rhodes anyway. Excuse me, the electric time piano. The low notes, however, I love. Love the low notes. Let's see. I don't think I committed to this. Can someone find on camera that I was genuine committed to giving Chad money? I don't know where this came from. I mean, I'll give $2 though. Sure. Oh, thank you, Rosen. Rosen's got my back. Rosen, I don't think you were committed. Thank you, Rosen. That's what I thought. Okay. Miss Rose, I think you said as long as your mouths weren't too big. I really have no memory of this whatsoever. Man, when I get older and my memory's even worse, y'all gonna take advantage of me. You said you're doing 7 encores for $1 tonight. Oh, I did? Okay. Chat would never lie to me. Let's see. Okay. It's a light show. Oh, yeah, light show. He says we heard you say that. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Time. Ooh. Okay, here we go. Time to iterate. Thanks for those calps. Oh, we got a raid from Pit of Something. Thanks for the raid, Pit of Something. How was your stream today? Let's do a reverse raid for Pit of Something. Let me make sure I'm following. Thank you so much. Hectic and really fun. That's a cool combination. You're doing music today? Are you playing a game? You're playing it says High Key Waffle Status. Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege. Okay. Let's see our titles. Oh, thank you so much, Doug. Thank you, Doug. Oh, another big donation from Doug. Thank you so much. But it's something says I do want to do singing streams, but DMC doesn't really like that. There is a risk. Oh, Doug says these remakes are amazing. Need more. Thank you, Doug. I think if you make a remake request quick, Doug, I can do it next. Otherwise, Tubi's going to do a random one because I think we're all through our. Well, I'll see in just a second. Let me do these titles. Lord Route 2018 Hearts in Atlantis. Yeah, thanks so much, Doug. Thank you. Rosen with symbols of crystals. I'm only a big child longing for summer. And one more. Duo, I just can't wait. Oh, thanks so much, Brumpo. Thanks for the donation. And Brumpo writes, oops. Brumper writes, I picked up an interface and a couple MIDI cables and I've been playing along tonight. It's been a sloppy as heck, but a lot of fun. Thanks for the inspiration. Oh, that's great to hear. Nice. I love hearing that. Yeah, have fun. Have fun with it. Thank you so much. I'm Brumpo. Thank you. Oh, there's Doug's remake request. Okay. Gifts of Prometheus. Ooh, from 2017. October 30th, 2017. Sure you want to remake this song? Yes. Oh, Tom C92, you play keyboards? That's awesome. What kind of stuff do you like to play? Let's see. Okay, let's get these titles up. Oh, Logic. Oh, that's sad. Oh. Ooh. Rose, I just use the normal pillow. I mean, I don't know anything about pillows. Just the normal. Are there different kinds of pillows? Yeah, just a normal pillow. I mean, I could. You know, just normal. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I think it's probably cotton. I don't think it's down. That sound is just too compressed. The guitar, I need to lower the compression on it. You can hear it just pops. Moses feather pillows, foam pillows, polyester pillows, memory foam pillows, orthopedic pillows, anti-allergy pillows. Okay, there are a lot. Maybe it's feather. It's not memory foam. My new pillow, I think, is memory foam. I think. I mean, must be. It's got a shape to it. Hey, so homage. Okay. Tubi, how's Tubi gonna do? Save Ableton. This is when you slept in the closet. How was your pillow game? I probably just had one pillow. I mean, I actually lived in closets 2 different times. I think in the video I just talked about one time. The second time, the first time I lived in a closet, it was like a giant closet. It was actually big enough to fit a twin mattress in it, but it was the walls and then the mattress. But it was a closet. It was off of another bedroom. And then the second closet was the real legit one, which was just a little wider than my body. And I had a little camping mat or something I would roll up because we didn't want the landlord to find out that somebody was living in the closet, you know, because it definitely was not zoned for it to be a bedroom. This closet it was off of a hallway, I think, if I remember. I loved living in that house, so it was too short. As just before I went to New Zealand. I was, I don't know, 20 years old or 21. Hey, Larry Sayer, welcome back. Oh, Muchamas giving Tubi moral support. Unfortunately, Tubi's choking. Totally choking. On these older tracks, there's just too many little weird idiosyncrasies. Tubi hasn't got a single thing right yet. I think you jinxed Tubi. Rose says, feather pillows have actual feathers in them, and the older they get, the more you can feel the quills. Yeah, I don't know that I'm... You know the story, The Princess and the Pea? Where the princess is able to sleep on 20 mattresses and still feel the pea? Does anyone remember that old story? I don't think I'd be the opposite of that. I'd be oblivious. Yeah, I have no idea. Oh, Tubi. Oh, you're doing good on that, though. I wonder if I messed you up. Duos, aren't we all? But idiosyncratic here, yeah. Everybody's got their own little idiosyncrasy. And if they don't realize it, it's because they haven't discovered it yet. But it's there. We're all wacky in some way or other. Whoops. Ah, come on, Tubi. Ah. You know, some people dream about, I don't know, having a big mansion, or people dream about having a Ferrari, or they dream about dating celebrities, or they dream about going to 5-star restaurants for every single meal. I dream about having an assistant on this show to help me. It's too much work. It's too complicated. I just want an assistant. I hope I'm supposed to do that. I can't remember if that's what I'm supposed to do, but it's what I did. Oh, wait, this is so weird. This is so old, this template. Everything's in the wrong place. Okay, did everything else get loaded right, though? Wow, Tubi, you did good on the lower part. Oh, except for that one. Oh yeah, Tubi, you did not do well. I take it back. Everything was a disaster. Tubi's our bot, if anyone's wondering. Tubi assists me to the best of Tubi's ability. Tubi's hindered by my bad programming. And also, even more so by the fact that some of the computers Tubi's operating in are ancient. And so things don't respond quickly. Oh, I didn't get that one either. Man. Wait, it's not channel 16, it's channel 6. Okay. Let me shout out some other titles. Gooey with Expensinice. Is that it? Amod's Whistle While You Twerk. Beauty Makes Me Lose Control with Roulette It Be. I Am Brumpo Ableton Dead. Soda Welded Spheres. Doug Neal. 5G. Boogie Skyborg Swinging on a Chandelier. angryCHKN Song of the Year edition. Okay, let's end this poll. Whoops, cancel. Okay, let's end this poll. And it is. Hearts in Atlantis. Lord Rao. Thanks, Lord Rao. Thank you, Doug. Okay. Okay, let me just make sure everything's working. I'm sure it won't on the first try, but oh, and I got to get these back to normal. It's funny, in the early days of the show, I faded out almost every single improv. I do a fade. I do that sometimes, you know, right? But I what I tend to do now is I tend to slowly take out instruments until there's just one or two left, and then I just let them stop and echo into the emptiness. That's my current approach. Wow, and yeah, I faded everything out on here, didn't I? Well, I'll have to figure it out on the fly. I was not ready for how loud it was going to be. Okay, so, and y'all can't hear any of that, can you? Well, we'll figure out the mix live. Here we go. Oh, Shadow, thank you so much. Oh, wow, Shadow says, we need more Van. Hashtag go Van. Thank you so much, Shadow. Thank you so much. Honor for Shadow. Wow, big donation. Thank you so much, Shadow. Thank you so much, Shadow. Brumble says fades are for quitters. Larry Sarah says, have you heard McLaughlin's to bop or not to be? I don't know. I'm a huge devotee of John McLaughlin. First couple albums. And work with Miles Davis and some of Ma Vishnu, but I'm assuming is that a later track? I don't recognize the title. I haven't listened much to his newer stuff. Or am I going to embarrass myself and it's going to be on an early album? Well, that's pretty recent. I should check it out though. You recommend it? 2006? Yeah, I've listened to very little McLaughlin past 1975. But I'll make a note. I'll check it out. I see there's a live version on YouTube. I'll check it out after the show. Let me make it. Let's see, to bop or not. What was it again? To be or not to bop. Yeah, one of my favorite albums of all time is John McLaughlin's album Devotion. And it was with the band of Gypsies. It was Hendrix's band without Hendrix. With the organ player Larry Young. Very psychedelic. It's before John McLaughlin was playing crazy numbers of notes, you know. But I love that, and I love Jack Johnson, the album Jack Johnson, Miles Davis with McLaughlin on it. Oh, amazing. Yeah, thanks again, Shadow. To bop or not to be. Okay. It's off the Industrial Zen album. Meaty's worst Miles album in your opinion? I'm not a big fan of Miles in the 80s, but I'm not a fan of jazz, a lot of jazz that happened in the 80s, jazz or jazz fusion. I've come around more to it in my elder years, but when I was in my teens and 20s, I hated what happened to all these bands when 1980 hit. I just couldn't stand it. But I think because I've done so much electronic music now because of this show, it's made me more open-minded about the sounds that they were using in the 80s. I did not like them in my 20s. I mean, I was, musically, I was a child of the 70s, both in reality and creatively, right? I mean, the 70s is, I'm been more influenced by that decade than any other decade. Musically. not in terms of my outfit. I mean, there's music I love in every decade, and I it's funny. I love 80s pop a lot, but I didn't like a lot of 80s fusion that much. So I would say historically I would answer with an album by Miles from the 80s, but I'd probably like them all now, because I've changed. But my favorite period of Miles is the late 60s, early 70s period. And then second, after that, then the probably the Kind of Blue period and then the quintet with Herbie Hancock and Wayne Shorter. Okay, let's see. Moses doesn't think kid looks old enough to remember when 1980 hit. Oh, thanks for saying that. Oh, and hey to Triskel Kid. Triskel Kid remembers when the 80s hit. Hey, Beth Anywhere, 13 months sub. How's it going, Beth? Have you had a chance to do any streams in 2022? Oh, thanks so much, Rosen. Thank you. A donation from Rosen. Rosen says, I'm slowly inching my way to that chat. I have way too much to ask and be able to talk about on the stream. Thank you for putting up with my questions. I've already asked as well. Oh, no problem. Thank you so much, Rosen. Thank you. I really appreciate it, Rosen. Thank you. Beth says, I did one quick stream last week, but that's it. I was trying to learn the mandolin. Oh, wow. How do you like the mandolin? It must get tired. Do you play the, because that's where you're constantly sort of, you have to strum nonstop, right? Is that because I've never played one? I've never even been, well, have I stood next to somebody playing one? I think I've stood next to somebody playing one. Is that because it doesn't have very long sustain? Or is it just a stylistic thing? Well, I guess I've seen people play electric mandolin, and they seem to have plenty of sustain. Best is a stylistic thing. Has anyone seen there's sort of a hippie jam band, the what are they called? String Cheese Incident. I think they have a mandolin player. Shaddam, which is there something that's not working? Shaddam? Okay. Oh yeah, we're doing a remake show. Lost track. Oh, well, let's bring out we got 2 pie charts that got unlocked. Oh, and a reward too. I don't know if this really counts as a new feature, but I was up against the wall this week. So, I mean, I don't know if my goal of doing 14 Saturdays in a row with the feature was always a little bit unrealistic. But technically, this is sort of a new thing. Not really. Sort of. I converted. I don't think there's that many options, but I did convert. I haven't tested it though, but we got new rewards. They're not exactly new. I converted a bunch of prizes from the game show. Remember we had prizes, and those are now also stuff. So I think it'll work. If you want an instrument, try running the reward command. See if it works. It's working. Sweet. Okay. I don't remember if there's very many options for instrument, but I don't know. We're going to sort of call this. I'm so overwhelmed with all the things I need to do. We're going to call. I'm going to give myself. This is not the hippest one, but we're going to call this a new feature. So I've got 3 Saturdays. I've done 3 Saturdays. Last week's one was a big one. Well, the first 2 were big ones. One has only been utilized that first show, but the other, the chords, that's been a good one. Okay, let's see. Oh, let me read some of these. angryCHKN got tragedy has struck the band, the South Pole unpredictable single-handed. Yet again. Their 7th electric cornet player, Balboa Blobfish, has exploded into plaster. With the new electric cornet that you just won, here's your chance to be a rock star. Balboa Blobfish has exploded into plaster. Okay, Staffy got a hilarious Burbine. I don't know what that is. It's made out of a unique combination of the whales of the damned and kids' discarded hats. Oh, did you get a repeat, Rosen? Yeah, there aren't that many templates, so there's probably going to be some repeats in terms of structure. That's why it's not the coolest new feature. Usually the rewards I have a lot more templates. Anyway, Muchamas got apparently the band Johnny Huggy is looking for a new tenor violin player. As luck would have it, you're now the proud owner of a new tenor violin. Auditions are next week. Dual Guy, you're going to sound mysterious on your new piccolo trumpet made by instrument maker Blitzkrieg Horseman Corporation. Soda got the instrument made famous by Not Dom DeBut from the band Pokemon Chainsmoking Lion. My favorite part of these are the band names. It's an aquamarine with mauve-style basset horn made out of rice, created by the spotty instrument maker Pobaldi Esquire Arbuthnot. And then we've got, let's see, I'll read a couple more. Bax got a new electric serpent as well as 10 lessons with the certified genius professor of music, Percival Castanets. Pretty soon you'll have mastered electric serpent songs like It Keeps Extending, an adorable TV remote. Oh, now I'm imagining, that's a business opportunity. Does anyone do this? Making outfits for people's remotes? That must be on Etsy, right? Somebody's doing that on Etsy. That's a huge moneymaker right there. If you could buy a tuxedo for your television remote, or I don't know, a prom dress for your, wouldn't that be awesome? Can somebody check if you can buy those on Etsy? If not, I'm ending the show and I'm going to start making them on Etsy. Okay, Doug got the instrument made famous by Test Mode Beef from the band The Place We All Dream of Wild Leisurely. It's a chartreuse Baroque slide trumpet made out of electricity created by the spine-tingling instrument maker Spoony House House. I always get worried when I see Soda asking me if I'm okay. I'm thinking, oh no, am I doing something I'm not aware of? Thank you, Soda. Soda's watching out for me. And then, oh, it didn't unlock Van? It didn't work? Is that what you meant? Oh. That's weird. What it should have, but can you try just doing hashtag, can you just, oh, I know what it was. I think you wrote, try doing, try typing, it's going to give me an error message, but see if you can do, see if, what happens if you do that. Try typing that exact same thing. And let's bring out Tubi.
Get off the brass bed, you sleepyheads. It's time for the limited edition Pose and Pies.
Yeah, it's supposed to be
Here's the question. What's the most sophisticated way to improve your mood when you are in a bad mood? And your options. 1. Throw tree branches at concert halls. 2. Collecting judges from Hawaii. 3. Write songs with names like Free Range Oatmeal. 4. Throw coffins at plazas. 5. Shop for sedans.
Oh, I remember. Well, yeah, something is wrong, Shaddam. So you actually, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to, if I'm gonna keep doing this, but at least until we do the challenge stream, I'm gonna do it. Which is, you actually get it automatically goes towards Van, and you still can put it towards other goals. But it looks like it did not automatically go towards Van, so I will manually do it in just a second. So yeah, you can use there's some other goals if you want. There's some other things. If you go to the goals page, you can scroll down and there's some other things. I don't know if in the long run you'll go to 2 things, but for now that's how it works. But I will manually fix it. Okay, let's end this. And it's write songs with names like Free Range Oatmeal. First line is the amount. Oh wait, maybe it's just not Here, I just need to double check something. Is it Van, where is that? I'll double check the math after the show, but I think I've fixed it. It might take a second to update everywhere. Let's see. Write songs with names like, okay, yeah, I want to do one more.
Hey Hug Queen LD, come into my closet. It's inquisitively time for pose and pies.
Sorry,
Here's the question. What is the name of your imaginary friend?
that one's a
and
little
your
weird.
options?
I'm sorry about that.
1. A lemur named
I
Robin
don't know how that one
Ricci.
made it in.
2. Measles Ab August. 3. Nusht Kalamazoo. 4. Toby Maguire. 5. Oklahoma Slapper, and Unicorn.
What is the name of your imaginary friend? A lemur named Robin Riache, Measles Arbogast, Nush Kalamazoo, Toby Maguire, Oklahoma Slapper, a unicorn. yeah, I'm looking at the thing that Tubi said. It's coming to my house room, so most things would not be strange, right? but it's like coming to my living room. It's time for pose and pies, but the the closet seemed a little sketchy. Okay. What's the name of your imaginary friend? I'm going to say Oklahoma Slapper, a unicorn. Let's end this poll. And it's Oklahoma Slapper. Nice. Media says, chat is some great rooms. Nothing will be normal. Okay, thank you, Tubi.
No problem. Thank you.
Tubi. Tubi's still in here. Now that I'm actually using Tubi virtually, I think I might detach Tubi's head from Tubi's body, because Tubi's body takes up a lot of space by my door. I don't think you need all that space right now. Okay, let's see.
Doug Neal just gifted me a trip to this wonderful paradise in the Copacabana. I'm drinking spinach lemonade tequila with Stone Cold Steve Austin and Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Oh, is that right?
Stone just said to us, since I'm working on my armchair cosplay, I could go to an armchair hypnotist. Isn't that hilarious?
An armchair hypnotist. Oh, Tubi, I forgot that we had this feature. Are you surprised that it hasn't been unlocked more frequently?
You bet.
Do you think it's because Chad is absolutely sick of you?
You wouldn't know talent if you built it and made it host a game show.
That's fair enough. Tubi, okay. Okay, let's see. View actual side. There we go. Roses can Tubi compact into itself? No. Tubi's no. That would be pretty cool. I mean, in a fictional universe, Tubi could. I think that would be, that'd be pretty awesome. You've got a transformer that's just the head, right? You just see the headless or the bodiless Tubi just there, and then suddenly Tubi's gigantic, massive body unfolds out from its head. That would be pretty freaky. Okay, We're ready. You used to bring back game show Tubi's the talent. Tubi claims that the only reason I'm not doing the game show anymore is because I'm jealous of Tubi's celebrity. No comment. Let's see. Okay. Oh yeah, this is Doug's recommission. And I think we're out of recommissions. Or well, there might have been another one. But Staffy says, so was there a new feature today? Sort of. It was the instrument. I mean, the new feature is that we have new rewards, but they're not totally new. They're from the game show. But they were not rewards, so it is new in that sense. But I brought over diary and bed, but there's not a lot of variety yet. So if y'all want to write some, was it diary, bed, dinnerware, celebrity outing? Celebrity outing, I think, just has one template, so there's not a lot of variety in that. Hey, Chills. Okay. Yes, this is gonna be. We're gonna do Prometheus now. Prometheus will next feature find to be a font change. You go up 2 points. It's crazy. A font change would probably be at least 10 hours of work. So it's probably not happening. I'm not going to do anything like that until I'm converting everything for the van. Everything's going to have to be different at that point. So I'm going to wait for that kind of stuff. Here we go. Time to etc. Finally. Thanks for those cows. Thank you, Doug, for the remake. Oh, we got a Staffy remake coming up. Staffy's requesting Call with a Siren. From, is it 2018? Oh, if Unicorn Mermaid isn't on the loop. Oh, she probably isn't. Yeah. Yeah, she probably isn't. I can say it's very unlikely that I looped her. Yeah. Yeah, she's not on it. Yeah, it just opened. It's sort of hard to go backwards, but you know what I'll do is we'll just do this one, and then Staff, you can ask for another one. So yeah, I'll give you. Yeah, it's too hard for me to. It take. Yeah, once I open up one, it's sort of a big trick to go backwards. So I'll just give you. Oh, you request something else. But we'll do. Wait, that's not your username. So we'll do this one, and yeah, it won't be the same without Mermaid, but it'll be different. Let's see, titles. Hey, Cooper Reason. Oh, 75? Oh, yes. Yes, Doug. Let's see, titles. Or can I go backwards? How would I go backwards? Well, does anyone else... Are you ready to request a different one? I might be able to go backwards. Do you have another one in mind, Staffy? I know how I can deal with it. Because I'd rather not get too far behind if there are requests. Oh, is there an echo? You have the code, so so yeah, do the remake request. Yeah, okay. Okay, so how do I do this now? Okay, I'm gonna go there. Don't save. I quit this. We're going to songs. Unknown error. Why am I getting unknown error? Songs 6855. We're going to go to is filled 6855. And now we're going to delete this track. 6855. Delete entire record. Yes. Right? Yes. Now we're going to what are we going to do? Oh yeah, go back here. Wait, where do I do that? Where does it live? Huh. I don't know where it does remix. Oh, there it is. Check for remix. Oh, it doesn't show yours. Oh, it gave you an error message. Okay, I can do it anyway. I got it. Seeing Gravity to the Grave from June 27th. Yeah, I got it for you, Staffy. It's all set. Okay, titles for the last track. We had Beauty with Cyclops Sighted. Triple Vaccinated Mole with... Wait, where'd it go? Bending the Gates of Dawn. Soda Strange Familiars. One more. Hug Queen, The Judgment. Okay. Whoops. Okay. Do you want to prep Ableton? Yes. Save as. Replace. Yes. Save. Drag Ableton. I did that. Make sure track info. Yes, it's been selected. There's something really weird happened at the beginning of that track. I tried to mute a channel and it's like it changed, it did something weird in Ableton. All the volumes dropped and I have all my MIDI going to a bus track. And it was still going there, but I couldn't control the volume of the bus track anymore. Very strange. You hear my John, I go off on influence in that, what I just did there. He says, more strange things. You started echoing a few minutes ago and then it was gone. Huh. Oh, I wonder if... Ruffles says your stuff's haunted. Okay. I wonder if I have a... Yeah, I don't know where I have no idea about the echo. I don't know. Very weird. Let me shout out some other titles. Oh, it's 2-8. Can't do that. Never mind. Ruffles says, Miles, are you talking smack about his 80s outfit? I think Miles might agree with me. I mean, but again, I've come around to it, as the years have gone on. I mean, the main difference is in the 80s, basically, on a lot of Miles's albums, he just had a producer, you know, like a keyboard player or his bass player or something, just build up the tracks, and then he'd come in and play trumpet over them. And so it's just a different thing. There's not the same sort of live band dynamic that I really love with Miles, the way the musicians are just having these conversations that you're getting to sort of be, you know, you got to listen in on their conversation, sort of. So it's just a different thing, and it just I think in order to appreciate it, I had to let go of the other stuff, and this is true often in life when an artist changes. If we keep comparing it to what they used to do, we're not being fair to the artist. We have to take it on its own terms as a new thing that's different, that's separate. They're not trying to do what they did before. And that was Miles's whole thing. Miles was always wanted to be doing new stuff. There is one album of the 80s that I always liked, but it's essentially a 1970s album, but it's We Want Miles. And it's a live album. It's a live album. But I love there's an 80s thing. I saw this last year. I love it. It's called Burn. It's a big, I don't know, it's a Live Aid or something. It's some huge stadium concert, and it's Miles and Santana sitting in with the band. He's got Robin Ford on guitar. I didn't know that Robin Ford ever played with Miles, but he was Miles' guitar player for 6 months in the 80s. But it's just an intense track, live track, Burn. It's on YouTube. Cool Breeze, I don't remember if I have a remake. Yeah, me and the guitar are having a bit of a moment there. I don't know what it was. I don't think you do. No. According to Tubi, you do not. Because I think you had two and we used them both. But, yeah, a few other folks have. Duel has one. Father Five has one. Pete Mouse has one. I am Brumpo. I think you have one. Does that make any sense? Did someone give you a remake? Or did you unlock a remake? You do have one, okay. Okay, let's see. Is this gonna work? Why can't I hear anything? Oh, because I muted it. Oh, what did I just do? Why did I do that? Oh. Well, I'll have to remix it, I guess. Okay. What I'm doing right now would be just perfect for an assistant to do. Okay, let's end this boat. And the poll. Oh wait, I didn't end it. Thought Tubi was being slow, but I just misclicked. Musicians can chat, give assistant to say my name, and could we randomly ban assistant? I'm not going to do this, but this would be like an Andy Kaufman type thing to do, where I announce that I have an assistant, you know. But we're never both on camera at the same time. I'm like, I'm done. Assistant, help me out. And then I walk off screen, and then I walk back on. It's just I've got a fake mustache on. But I mean, obviously, I'm not going to do this, so I'm revealing it. But I'm just, you know, but in this theory, in this alternate universe, I never admit. Everyone's like, that's you. And I pay them. I pay them minimum wage. Yeah. Oh well. It'd be funny, but the reason I'm not going to do it is it's not actually like an assistant. It's just more work for me because I got to walk off screen and then walk back on. Who has time to do that? I certainly don't. Soda named it Strange Familiars. Thanks, Soda. Strange Familiars. Okay, here we go. Looks like this song has some accordion or something. Hey, Professor Green Thumb. So I'm pretty sure I'm 95% going to be doing my first ever guitar practice stream that I've been talking about for a while. It's going to be on my other channel, one of my many other channels. I don't think anyone's going to actually enjoy it, but I don't know. You might find it strangely relaxing. You might find it strangely motivating. I don't know. Just if you think I want to do some work for 5 hours and it helps to sort of be working at the same time as somebody else. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, you might be streaming, Brumpo? Well, hype it up. Yeah. What time? Brumpo says, but nobody show up because it'd be rough. Well, I hope you do. I'm psyched. Whenever it happens, congratulations. That's exciting. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Brumpo's doing ambient piano to fall asleep. That sounds awesome. Okay, here we go. We're doing Staffy's remake of, I think it was a Math Sock commission, I think. Oh, and Shadow as a sound, I can play it. think I was supposed to play a sound for somebody else and I totally forgot. Shaddam is named it Shaddam's Boppers. That's intense. Okay, here we go. Time. 2. Etc. Thank you for those calps. Thanks, Staffy, for the remake. Let's see titles. Boogie Skyborg, Cirque de Souls. I am Brumpo Bender at the Gates of Dawn. Cool Breeze and Pokebots. Wait, did I get all of them? Do we have another? Has anyone made it? Okay, it looks like nobody's made a remake request. Is that correct? So we're going to do a random one next. Let's see. Random remake. Let's test our well, there's a couple people that can request them, Brumpo, but I don't have any that have been requested at this point, except for Rough Case, but I don't think Rough Case is here. Oh, Shadow. Well, we're doing a remake show, so we're just doing tracks from the past. But I can do your orchestral the next show. Yeah. Let's see. Tubi has chosen Summer Day from 2019. It was named by Hug Queen. August 7th, 2019. Summer Day. How do I do it though? Remake. You sure want to remake this song? Yes. Oh, thanks, Shadow. Rose says, how long do the challenge stream? I'm not sure. January's been a very slow month, and Januaries are usually very slow, but this is maybe one of the slowest. I don't know if it makes sense to wait. I don't know. I'm not sure what makes sense until February. I don't know. Yeah, I'm still mulling it over. Oh, thanks, Staffy. Did something not work right? Do I owe you something? Let's see, one more title. Doug Neal, Capacity of the Cave. Yeah, the van market is pretty bleak right now. I actually, just to be safe, but it's terrifying, I ordered a van in December. But you know, the reason used vans are so expensive right now is because if you order a van, you don't know when you'll get it, if you'll get it. Car manufacturers will cancel orders. So, but I don't know. It's looking very unlikely that the used car market is going to change. And right now, it just doesn't make sense to buy a used vehicle. It's like, it's crazy. Unless you have absolutely no choice. Rose says, will you get your money back? Well, this is how crazy the market is. They didn't need any money down. I'm ordering, I get custom options and everything. And he said, you don't need to put a deposit because we can sell it no matter what. You know, that's how crazy it is. So yeah, there was no risk. So I just did it because there was zero risk. No, I didn't have to put any money down. I looked for high roof fans in the entire country, and the cheapest one I found was like $30,000 for a used vehicle that had like 200,000 miles on it or something. I was looking at box trucks, and box trucks are insanely expensive as well right now. Everything is just. Shadows, so that the unfortunate plane market as well. It came down to me buying a 3-year-old 12,000 car or a brand new car for 1,000 less. Yeah, it's just because the car, the car manufacturer, they're charging, there's no discounts, but it's still cheaper. I could literally, if I were to get my van tomorrow, right, which I'm not, I could turn around and sell it and make 20 grand. 20 grand profit just like that. But it's definitely been a little demoralizing because I had mentally prepared I was going to buy the van this month or next month, and now it's like I have no idea. definitely frustrating. It's one of the reasons we're doing these practice streams. Well, I was planning on doing it anyway, but I'm going to be a little more intense about them than I was going to be, because I need to get my head back on. Yeah, remake resets after the show. Yeah, unless you unlock it. So do you want that money back to use it some other way, Staffy? I'm trying to figure out an answer to your question, Chills. Mushmas, the weird thing about buying a car right now is that you're not really buying a car, you're bidding on an option for the manufacturer to make a vehicle that they will sell you if you're the highest bid. Yeah, this van order, it's not even real until there's a VIN number. And I haven't gotten a VIN number yet. So, is that what you call it? Did you call it a VIN or did you call it a VIN? I know nothing. Oh, good night. Good night, Q Square. People say Vin, as in Vin Diesel. Corey says a Vin like nickname for Vince. I mean, fortunately, there's more flexibility where I'm staying than I thought I was gonna have. I really was thinking I really need to be out of here by the spring, but I have some flexibility, so that's good. That's otherwise I'd be totally freaking out right now. Oh wait, I'm not ready to move. Why am I moving? We got electric guitar in here and soprano, I think. Chills says, my dad's a retired Honda salesman. He says, just staying outside the box would be easier to steal a van. It would. It would be easier to steal a van. Yes. Yeah, it's like basically the scenario that I'm facing is if I were to get a used van right now, they're so expensive. It's essentially like buying a new vehicle. I could get it right away. Well, I could get it relatively quickly, but there's going to be a crash in the market for cars eventually, right? It's not used cars are. It doesn't make any sense that they're more expensive than new cars, right? So I could face a situation where I have a $25,000 car loan or a $30,000 car loan for a vehicle that's now worth $12,000 or something, and it just doesn't make sense to do that. Okay, yeah, I give you the... Are you supposed to have less for the remake, Staffy? I mean, I'll give you your 24, but if there's some sort of error in the math, let me know. Professor Green says, what kind of van did I order? I ordered a high-top Transit. The Transits have the tallest roofs, and unfortunately, I'm not short. It would be awesome if I was for van life. So I'm trying to make the best of the situation. I did not, the guitar situation was not where I wanted it to be when I launched, but I felt like I didn't have a choice. So I'm thinking, okay, give me a little more time to be really intense with guitar. And that will, hopefully this show can survive a little bit longer while we wait for the van. I mean, I'll feel a lot better when I at least have the new one as an option, right? But I've been trying to call the guy, and I haven't been able to reach him the last week. I mean, I have official emails, from Ford and stuff, so it was submitted into the system, but I've learned that it's not that straightforward. The dealers only get a certain number of allotment. So the question is, am I going to get into that allotment? Is this dealer going to prioritize other, I don't know. Hey, D. Druniak. Okay. Oh, this sounds interesting. It's got a lot of sections. It's got 4 major sections and some variations. Had some vocals that got recorded. He says, what about leasing a van? I wouldn't be able to do a build on a lease van. And, the whole concept requires having, it'd be pretty difficult to do without actually, drilling holes and stuff. So, yeah. I mean, right now the best bet is that this new vehicle comes through, but that the problem is that new vehicle, realistically the soonest would be like May. The soonest. That would be like incredibly lucky. It could be much later. Late summer or something. Which, I'm most likely going to be doing this for at least 2 to 3 years, if not for 10 years. So in the big scheme of things, it makes a lot more sense to make the right decision, even if I have to wait. Get a situation that can be good, that's going to work, that I can rely on for at least 3 to 5 years, as opposed to trying to just rush out and put myself in an unreliable vehicle, or a vehicle that makes it difficult for me to do to do this show and do Tommy Nomadic. So it's wiser to wait than try to rush it based on the current circumstances. Drew says the price will also come down. We don't know. We don't know though. It's all about if the manufacturers make enough new cars, and that depends on the supply chain with all this, the superconductors and stuff. And vans in particular are in such high demand. But it's weird. I've never been interested in the automotive industry whatsoever, but now I'm like, reading articles about, and people have different, some people do think it could happen this year, but the majority of people it's very possible it won't be till next year that we see significant price decrease. And I don't want to wait till next year. I don't want to. I mean, I can't. I can't keep this show going and without something major happening. Let's see. Okay, let's end this poll. Rose says you could do a few challenge streams till you get the van. Yeah, I mean, it's just a lot to ask in a short period of time, Rosen. You know, that's just a. I mean, if I magically had $60,000, then I could go buy a used van that's in good condition, that's not gonna, that isn't a terrible financial decision kind of thing. Or even if I just if you know, but. But it's just to spend $60,000 on a used vehicle, it just, or even 50 or 40 is just the yeah. But a lot can happen. Who knows? Weird things can happen. Maybe some, yeah. I mean, it's pretty terrifying, just the thought of having to get a new vehicle. The monthly payments are significantly more. I mean, the thing what's pretty crazy though is that even if I do get the new van, it's still, my total expenses will still be about what it would be for an apartment in most places. But I also have a vehicle and I'm getting to go wherever I want. But it's not this massive cost saving. But it's much better than having an apartment and no vehicle and just no way to build the show. Cirque de Souls, Skyborg. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. I appreciate it, Rosen. Yeah. I feel guilty as it is trying to raise 20,000 with this size of our community. It's just, we're just a very small community, and it's a lot to ask. Okay. Well, let's find out what this track is. What it's gonna be. So this is a random remake. We got one more after this because we unlocked an encore. Oh, to be or not to John with a 7-month sub. Thank you. You forgot that about that, John. Muses, you might hate me for saying this, but you can feel guilty about money or spend time talking about how you need money. But bottom line, you need money. Just rip that Band-Aid off and do it. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Here we go. The guitar practice is going to be the ticket. I know it's not, but wouldn't that be hilarious? The guitar practice stream inexplicably averages like 500 people. And we get affiliate within a day. And just the subs alone on the guitar stream just fund everything else. It's not going to happen, but it would be very funny if it was. That's my way of hyping tomorrow's guitar practice stream. So I think one of the silliest things I've done on Twitch, and I've done a lot of silly things. Here we go. Oh, what did it? I missed the message. Muses, how much is a house? A house sounds even cheaper. Yeah. I mean, I could go to the middle of nowhere and I could get a house for cheaper than the van. I mean, it would be... Well, is that true? Well, I don't know. It's pretty hard to buy a house for $50,000, I think. Right? Can you buy a house for $50,000? I think I missed the first part of Mirror Vision in your message, or maybe you were following up on somebody else's. Mirror Vision saying the van could already be paid for. Oh, thanks, Chills. Or maybe you were following up on Drew saying you could go to Vegas, get your own headline. Rebels is a beast randomly stops by and drops you 50 grand, yeah. Rebels is a place around here that you can. Cool Breezes, they're usually money pits. Yeah, I mean, the van, I mean, even if I suddenly had $100,000 and I could buy a house, I would still prefer the van option because I'm in a house now, and the big existential challenge is trying to make it possible for me to keep doing this, right? And I think the van, at least with the van, I see something unique that can be a new way to grow the show and grow and do other things creative, right? Oh, Mirvers, I was talking about the guitar stream paying for. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, the background song is "Life After Death." That is funny. Okay. Let's see. Let's do this. But hey to Mirror Vision. It's good to see you. Here we go. Time to accelerate. Thanks for those calps. Thanks for Tubi chose that. Tubi chose that random track for me to remake. Thank you, Tubi. That was fun.
Brilliant. Ah, you're too kind.
Yeah, doing some of these remakes, especially a bunch of the songs tonight I've added totally new sections, right? But on that track I didn't. I just worked with what was there, and I was just playing on top of it essentially. but I like it. It reminds me of my youth in a way, because that was so much a part of my music education, was just putting on music that I liked and playing to it, improvising to it. And I wouldn't know the songs. I mean, I just would try to figure out. I was just playing by ear, and yeah. Staffy, I can demo sounds depending on the track, but it'll depend what the next one is. Yeah, we got an encore. Looks like we're gonna do one more random remake. Did you land on something fast? I have that power. It pops up a little thing. It says, do you want 50 to 100, 101 to 130, or over 130? Let's do over 130. And two we picked from 2018. This was a 30-minute track originally. It was called Midnight Mayhem from December 28th, 2018. Midnight Mayhem. Oh yeah, Doug, you're on this track. Muty's on this track too. Allegra, Enigma, Brother Subby, Soda's on here, Cubit, Dom, Brother Boat, Cubit, I already said that. Saucy Duck. I won't be doing 30 minutes, I don't think, but... How many versions we have to listen to it entirely before we remix it? Doug says 30 minutes or our money back. The remakes are usually shorter. He says, what song sticks out the most that practice era? Did you have a fave? I listened to just an extraordinary amount of music when I, between the ages of 14 and 20. I think I've told this story before. There was a public library, and I just went alphabetically through their record collection pretty much, because I didn't know who I didn't know who I was gonna love and who I wasn't. So I wanted to listen to everybody, and I definitely listened to. I checked out every single jazz record in that library, and I think I probably did almost all the rock and pop and country and everything. Yeah, I went through almost every record, because you could check out something like 10 albums at a time, I think, and every week I'd get another 10. I'd return them. So there's not a lot of things that I listen to more than once at any point in my life. The exceptions are Earth, Wind & Fire. Listen to a lot of Earth, Wind & Fire. I listen to that John McLaughlin album a lot of Miles Davis a lot, but in general, even a lot is probably fewer than most people listen to an album they like, because I just like getting new stuff, new input, new, yeah. I love singing along with Earth, Wind & Fire. That's where my falsetto came from. It's Earth, Wind & Fire. I sing in a different style. I don't sing like Philip Bailey, but it was because I was listening to him that I developed my falsetto. Oh, did I do titles yet? No, I don't think I did. Oh, Rage is here. Hey, Rage. Rage with Twice in a Lifetime. How are you doing, Rage? To be or not to John with Orange Floyd. Drew, Sounds of the Future. And one more. Yeah, I had some really challenging things like most of us in adolescence, and I think I think what's probably more common is to sort of embrace angry or very angsty music, right? But I think I just couldn't survive that. And so I just really gravitated, especially to a lot of you know a lot of really joyful music, which is what Earth, Wind, and Fire is, right? Earth, Wind, and Fire is, for the most part, it's really, there's not much music that's happier than, I don't know of anything for me that's happier than Earth, Wind, and Fire. And the lyrics are cheesy, a lot of it, but I don't really listen to lyrics, so for me, I'm just hearing the emotion, right? The emotion in Philip Bailey's voice, and more, it's. And same thing, Campbell Adderley is this jazz saxophone player that is a huge influence on me, and he is joy through a saxophone. Even when he's playing music that's sad or even angry, there's just this just glad to be aliveness in everything he does. Kool and the Gang. I love Kool and the Gang. Yeah, they were on my list, my playlist back in the day. We got one more title. I'm gonna keep getting off track. One more title. Yeah, it wasn't till my 20s that I sort of was. I listen, and then I think where I got my angst and my anger out was in avant-garde free jazz, right? I was really into that. I still am into that, but it wasn't until my 20s really that I started listening to punk rock and hard rock, metal influenced things, and it was much later. I was also in Vermont in the 90s, which was, hippie central. So it's sort of not that surprising in some ways. Let's see. Although, yeah, no one else was. None of my friends were listening to Ornette Coleman and Cecil Taylor and the Chicago Art Ensemble and Sonny Sherrick, and I was in my lonesome listening to that stuff. Boogie Skyborg with Bittersweet. Skyborg's fear vanish if you looked at U-Haul. They sell stock all the time, liquid assets. I haven't looked at U-Haul site. I was looking at Penske's site recently, and yeah, the prices were still, at least there, were pretty crazy. But I'll try to check U-Haul as well. Whoops! Oh no! Wait, what? Did I screw something up? Oh, thanks, Doug. Doug with a donation. Thank you so much, Doug. Doug is, speaking of creepy, I think Doug is a. I actually can't manually trigger these the way I've set up. I don't remember how to do it. So it's just going to happen and surprise me when it happens. Okay. Which is probably what you wanted anyway. Thank you, Doug. Oh, and Brooms is here too. Hey, Brooms. Let's see. Wait, did I make the, why did it not? Did we get our Ableton created? Yeah, Ableton got created, but why didn't Logic? Well, hopefully that doesn't cause us a problem. Wait, I still haven't, man, I still gotta get back on screen. Commands, okay, Logic. Sounds. Okay, let's get back on screen.
Hey kid, I took care of Strawberry Lipper for ya. Like David Letterman always says, I don't wanna hurt myself, and I wanna do a good job. Don't worry, I gave them enough sloppy joes for a weekend. We don't want any failure like last time, etc waiting.
No, we don't want failure like last time. No, we don't. I have no idea what that just meant, but... Oh, no worries, Skyborg. Lurk. Yeah, I always feel good about lurking. Look at that. It sounds like I can almost play chords. I mean, I am playing chords there, but... I'm getting there. I'm working at it. We'll get there. I wanted to loop it, but I didn't have a spare track that I could control with the loop pedal. It's a little complicated to explain, but there was no room on that last track. Okay, let's see. Thanks, Doug. Thanks again, Doug. And thanks to Brooms for a 36 months. Sub says, where does the time go? And Rage with 36 says, why didn't Bach buy Beethoven's first album? Because he was Baroque. Morphic says, what's with the horn? What do you mean about it? I didn't personally hunt down a steer. It was given to me. Well, yeah, essentially given to me. I lived in West Africa when I was a little kid, and my parents purchased a bunch of musical instruments, and that was one of them. And I have it now. I just played guitar on the last track, right? I want a little voice. You spent some time in Kenya? Yeah, I've never been to East Africa. My father spent time in Kenya, and my father was gored by a hippopotamus in Kenya. This is a true story. Chat's heard me tell it before. I mean, it's not that long of a story, but my dad was doing some relief work in the Sudan, and he went. I don't know why he went to Kenya, and he was went to a game park or something, and he just got in the wrong place, and this hippo, which hippos have horns, tusks. I didn't know this. They have tusks. And it threw him into a briar patch. That's the story. I feel like that was an embellishment, but maybe. I mean, it's already crazy enough that you get tossed by a, and he had to have surgery, or his stomach got all, cut open by the tusk. But he survived. He survived. That wasn't even the worst thing that happened to his body over his lifetime. That Halloween, remember Halloween, I have that skull, right? That's not my dad's skull, but it is a model of my dad's skull because he got in a terrible car accident before I was born, years before I was born, and he spent something like 6 months in a hospital with his jaw wired shut, and they just were like, we don't know if we can get him back to normal, but let's just do a science project on him, and they pulled it off. They pulled it off. Mute, you always saw the resemblance. Yeah. Sun and Bones, Skull and Bones. Still not there with the pun thing yet, but. Oh, is there a bot talk that's an issue? Was it maybe it was a badly, I didn't see it. That's the risk of badlies. You can't really pre-moderate them. Where's my mouse? I still can't see it. I'm sorry, whatever it was. What is wrong? Why? Oh, because Tubi's trying to control it. That's why. Why can't I control my mouse? Where did that come from? No, that's terrible. I think I saw it. I think I see it. I don't know. Let me see how that happened. For the record, I do not, obviously. Let's see. Yeah, that's not in the, that's a badly. Yeah, that's a badly. Ed Kid, yeah, so that was obviously, yeah, it was some sort of badly. Yeah. If only Tubi was in Discord right now, right? We'd be able to tell exactly what happened. I don't think I'm storing those histories. Am I? Well, maybe I am. Okay, yeah. Here's how it started. ETC Kid killed by his own kazoo. Here, I'll show y'all the history. Is there anything on the screen that's I'm not supposed to show? Oh, that's fine. There it is. Where did the dog happen? Which language? Can anyone tell where it changed to dog? Kazoo became dog? Rage says, I was worried somebody had snuck something past you. Yeah. Well, I'm sure people have. Impro's having to hide his private tabs. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. We have this thing called Badlies, which it takes text and it sends it through 10 rounds of Google Translation. And so Google changed something. I don't know where this came from. The original line was ETC kid killed by his own kazoo, and it got transformed into Et kid kills his dog. Let me shout a few more titles. My father was a teacher, college. Let's see, some other. Some other titles: Staffy, Solstice My Soul, Chuggy, 128 Crayons, Rose and Summer's Final Dream, Big Child, Putting My Head Back On, angryCHKN the Pile of Burning Sticks, Muty with Lavender Roads. Okay, let's end this poll. Oh, and Staffy, you had that sound, right? Oh, wait, I should get this. There's no drums. Why are there no drums? Oh, because the drums didn't load. That's a good reason, right? Okay. And let me get all these back to normal. Sorry, what do I need to do? Okay. There we go. Let's end this poll. Twice in a lifetime, Rage. Rage has named it. Well, let's do, thank you, Rage. Let's do Staffy's sound, WKM. Whoops, that's not it. Wait, were there no drums on this track? There weren't there? That's a weird bug. The drums didn't. Oh no, is there a problem in my database? Were there drums on Midnight Mayhem? YouTube. Oh, this is not what I want to see. It means there's a weird corruption. I mean, that's always a risk with it's a massive database. There's gonna be weird things that happen. Oh, it's not listed on there either. Let's just listen to the back just for a second. There are drums. Somehow it got deleted. I just need to know what sound it is. Or we'll just randomly pick. We could just it doesn't matter. We could just randomly pick a drum kit. Well, it does matter because it was designed for a specific. Just gonna load a random one. Staffy's the name of the kit's not there. Yeah. So whatever happened. Maybe what happened is there was no drum kit and I just picked one. That's probably the same thing probably happened. We didn't get a drum kit for some weird reason and I didn't note what it was. Okay. Sorry. Here we go. That made it sound like I'm ready. I'm not actually ready. Oh, Staffy named sound. Go inside when it's all September. Okay, here we go. Oh, your sound was met. I played a shot. I'll play it again. It was unforgettable. Here it is. Or maybe not. Okay. Okay, here we go. It is time. Finally. Wait, is that on me or is that on the recording? Okay. Here we go. Time to accelerate. Explode scalps. See our titles. Broom 17 into the spiral. angryCHKN, my favorite explosion. Staffy, torture the numbers. Doug Neal with 12 Temptations. Does Buggington and Jockmo work? Yeah, they still work because Tubi imported them all into its brain. Yeah, so they should all work still. We got some pie charts. Pierre's here. Pierre's doing a mixed saturation show. It's on next Thursday, right? Is that right? Is that the 20th? Wait. Hey to Jock Nautical. Two hours at 4. Is there anything I should remember? I'm doing my first ever stream tomorrow. I'm actually not being facetious. Is there anything I need to take into account on my new channel? I turned on my the chat control, whatever it's called. Yeah, I'm probably gonna self mod the first time. Before anyone commits to modding on, I want to make sure that they're actually gonna want to hang out, because it's not unpleasant, I don't think. I don't think I want VODs on. Turn off auto mod. Yeah. No, I think, but it's not everyone's gonna, most people are not gonna want to watch it. I mean, I don't think anyone's gonna want to watch it. I think at best it's gonna be nice, not maybe just background to keep you motivated doing whatever you're procrastinating on. I don't know. I have no idea. Muse, what if you make everyone who's a regular and stuff in this channel a mod? We could do that potentially. I've been really, I haven't added mods on this channel in so long because, well, I mean, we're very fortunate. We rarely have trolls, so and everyone in our community is already really welcoming for the most part. So it's, those are the main. So it's just, and then the other part is that there's so many of you who would be great mods that I feel like I can't mod anybody at this point on our channel, because the problem is that it's problematic for a small channel to have a ton of mods in chat, right? If everyone in chat's a mod, it's really not very friendly for new first timers, So those are the reasons. So just for the record, so many of you here would be awesome mods on this channel, and it's not that I don't think you would be. It's that reason. But what's nice is if we're ever in the unlikely scenario where we have a significant number of more viewers and we need mods, I've got so many people in chat who would be awesome. So. Room says, I see, so either none of us are mods or we all are. Yeah, so the first one will be a little more, I'm going to have to be a little more distracted than I want to be. I'm not going to interact. I mean, there's going to be a timer on screen, and when that timer ends, I'll interact for 5 minutes, and then it's back to work. But I guess I'll probably have to periodically look at chat. Guru says, one guy I watched gave everyone mod permissions at one time, and people basically changed all his bot commands in the span of 10 minutes. Beauty. Pierre says, I'm actually working on a shadow mod feature on BRL. People without mod badge could do. It's funny, Pierre. I did something like that for Tubi. I've never taken advantage of it, but I can't remember how to do it. But it was basically a way that people could whisper to Tubi mod commands so that Tubi does the dirty work. Because sometimes there are people who don't want to be mods, but they wouldn't mind helping out, and let Tubi be the fall guy. I'm not sure if that's what you're talking about, but yeah. Yeah, Muty's gonna ban everybody. Rose, that's a dangerous thing to mention. That's what you'd appear, yeah. But it'd be, the thing is, it's not really going to be exploited if you have trusted people who are doing it, because there's a history, right? I could see every time that somebody would tell Tubi to do something. Let me shout out a few more titles. Bati Builder Tubi Stongneck with Asher and White Mirror. Shock Nautical Needle Wave Ping. Soda Banger City. Soda, did you know there's a Banger Maine? It's spelled differently, but there is a Banger City. I played a horrible show there once. I think it was in Bangor. It was one of the worst shows I've ever done. Let's see. Let me Google it, see if it's actually the place I'm thinking of. I think it was in Bangor. I think it was a club called the Barking Spider in Bangor, Maine. It was in Maine. I think it was not in Portland. Portland had lots of awesome shows in Portland, Maine. Loved playing up in Portland, Maine. I love Maine, except for the Barking Spider. Ugh. Not a good show. Roses, you could set up so people who shout at Mario be whitelist, blacklist, and only those trusts could be in the whitelist. Yeah. I mean, the nice thing is that on our channel, it's not necessary. I mean, we've had 1,000 shows, and I think probably fewer than 50 shows if we had someone try to be really bad, right? Whereas, a lot of Twitch channels, they get someone who's going to be every single show, every hour, every 5 minutes, every minute. So we're really lucky. Knock on wood. Doug Neal is now Sugar Buggy. But if the guitar practice becomes a thing, meaning I keep doing it, then we'll have mods, I'm sure. Assuming there's people who are actually watching. Even if there's 0 viewers, which is very possible, then it will be unnecessary. But I think that I hate to say it, but I think a guitar practice stream is more likely to have trolls than this show. I mean, especially if I stream in ASMR, which I decided I'm going to start in music because I feel like I don't really fit into the culture of ASMR. I think that it's the most appropriate channel in principle, but I don't think I've got the looks to pull it off. Let's end this poll. Soda says you don't want to lick ear mics. Well, Soda, it's going to be, the guitar is going to be binaural. It's going to be panning around your head slowly. I had to code a special controller for this binaural plugin, so that, because the thing you have to manually do it, so I wanted it to constantly, and I can change the number of milliseconds it takes to go around, to cycle around. I don't know what the right speed is. My favorite explosion. Hey, Live Flies? Mike, thanks for the raid. Thank you. Thanks, angryCHKN. Thanks for naming that. Let's get a reverse raid for Live Flies Mike. What were you doing today, Live Flies? Let me make sure I'm following you. Oh, we have another Tubi. We got. Oh yeah, I think I've rated you before, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, singing and playing guitar. Awesome. All right, you do fly fishing, right? Oh, I remember this. That's awesome. Yeah. I remember now. I remember. Awesome. Yeah, chat. Everyone go follow. When's your next show? What are you on next? But yeah, so for folks who were just talking about the my two new Twitch channel, if you've, I don't know what, I have no idea if anyone's going to find this even remotely appealing, but there it is. ETC Kid Learns Stuff. I'm learning guitar, and I'm very I am not a how should I say this? Well, it's not going to be very interactive because I'm going to be hard at work. But some folks might. Yeah, I'm a horrible salesperson for this, aren't I? Probably nobody's going to watch it. 0 viewers. I don't know why anyone would watch it, but All I know is that I love practicing, and maybe other folks will enjoy that vibe. Although it's not like I'm like yippee as I practice. I'm very focused. Doug's holding out for the To Be Learned Stuff channel. Yeah, for Raiders, I do improv. I'm not much of a guitar player. I only started playing guitar on the show recently, but I've been playing these on the show for 5 years on Twitch. And it's super interactive show. We're actually winding down, but I do improv where chat helps me make the music. Chat picks all the sounds. Chat picks the starting speed of the music and the key, and I turn people's names into drum loops and turn people's names into chord changes and melodies. And chat names the songs. I often use people's song titles as lyrics, so it's a real interactive experience. And our next show is Tuesday and then Thursday, Saturday. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Cool Breezin says kid was more excited for the fake sponsors than the guitar practice streams. I'm just trying to lower my own expectations as much as possible. I want it to work because then I can practice more. You know, all I really want to do is practice. That's all I really want to do. It's been like that since I was 15 years old, 13 years old. All I really want to do is practice all day. He uses Bob Ross's channel. People are literally watching paint dry. Yeah, well, we'll see. It's not going to hurt my feelings if you change your mind after you watch it. It really, I mean, yeah, some things are probably going to work better than others. I think when I'm playing chords, it's going to be the least accessible. The single note stuff, I think, is probably the most interesting to listen to. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Tubi. When's the stream? Most likely, I'm going to start an hour before this show starts, or at least by the time this show starts. But my tentative long-term schedule for this is that I stream this on days that I don't stream the music show. But I start an hour earlier so I can get more practicing in. But this is all very tentative. We'll see. We're going to try it. It's always worth trying, you know? Never know what will happen. I mean, I don't expect one stream to tell me what is possible, but... Tubi, what do you got for us? Oh, you're muted.
And Pose and Pies by Tubi. Here's the question. Which of the following do you think is the most unpopular? And your options. 1. Lollipop. 2. Googly Yee-haw. 3. Horse. 4. Perspiration. 5. Moonrock. 6. Spatula. 7. Rolling pin.
Hey, very handsome Billy. How you doing? How's life? Which of the following do you think is most unpopular? Perspiration, lollipop, Google Yeehaw, horse, moonrock, spatula, or rolling pin? Wow. Most unpopular? Google Yeehaw. I don't know. Is anybody excited to perspirate? Well, I guess, I mean, there are times, but I mean, we're lucky that we can perspire, right? It keeps us cool. Helps us survive. If we couldn't perspire, we probably would not be here, right? Or we'd all be, I don't know, where would we be? We'd all be living in the North Pole because we just not be able to handle any other temperature. I'm going to go with spatula. Media says, in the future, you could add command to kind of make practice like Twitch plays Pokemon where you do scales. For instance, chat could change your scale or something. Yeah. I really been trying to think of another way to say. I'll say it one this time. I try to keep things family friendly, but I mean, this term is used. It's not a curse word. It's used clinically, I think, to describe. Well, it's a Freudian thing, right? But what is a way to say that somebody is anal without saying that? How can I say that without having to say that? I am not chill with my practice style. Uptight? That's not quite what I'm looking for, though. It's like a pickiness, a intense pickiness about the way things need to be, which I guess is uptight, sort of. Yeah, particular? Yeah, particular. That feels a little... Yeah, there's a bit of compulsivity. Yeah, once you see how I practice... I mean, and my practicing isn't... Y'all are going to see, like, the PG version of my practicing. Because this is only a 5-6 hour routine. Imagine when I was doing 10-hour routines. I could do repetitions much longer. I've really had to shorten things down. Chat, y'all have to follow. I'm not sure if Very Handsome Billy's still here. Probably scared Billy away with this conversation, but Very Handsome Billy is an extraordinary improviser on Twitch, friend of our channel, multi-instrumentalist, just charisma, tons of charisma, tons of musicianship. Do you have a show? Do you have a show tonight? If you're still here, or if anyone knows, is Billy playing later tonight? But yeah, everyone's got to follow Billy. Let's end this poll. And it's a tie. Oh, Billy just went live. Break this tie. Perspiration. Perspiration. Okay, we got one more. Me says persnickety is a good word. Placing too much emphasis on trivial or minor details. Fussy. Here's the thing is that I don't view the way I am with practicing as a bad thing. I think that, so that's the thing is we have to find a word that conveys it without it being, I mean, it's probably annoying to other people, but I actually think that it's a good strategy for learning in some instances. Not all. I would, like I've said, I would not recommend the way I practice to somebody who's a beginner. It just would, at music. I mean, I'm basically a beginner at guitar, but a beginner at music, it would make no sense to practice the way I practice. Cool Reason says, I'm stubborn. I've never viewed it as a bad thing. Some people would beg to differ. Rosen says, obsessive. Beauty says, super villain. Yeah, because I'm doing more with chords right now. It's not quite as crazy as some of the stuff I was doing before. Chords sound a little more normal to be doing over and over again. Oh, Rumpus is very handsome voice says hi. I was just saying I was giving you a big shout out. But I hear you're starting your show, so have an awesome stream. I was telling my crew, if they don't already follow, they need to follow Billy. Oh, they came over and said, okay, good. Hey, Alu Spacer, how are you? And Travoka, Opta 21. You come over and what do I have on screen? Perspiration. We got our robot is asking random questions that the robot makes up. Hey, Shifty Rogue. Let's see. Okay. We got one more question.
Bruh, it's time for the restfully awe-inspiring Pose and Pies by Tubi. Here's a question. Most of your friends would describe your personality as similar to, and your options. 1. Fantastic Johnny C.
Who's that?
2. Heart.
Fantastic. I want to change my name to that.
4. Selfie stick.
Fantastic Johnny
5.
C.
Tracksuit you thought you lost last August.
Only 4 options? We only got these 4 options? Oh, you got one more for us. Oh, you said 5. I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry, Tubi. It's just too easy to ignore you.
Are you sure you want to do this?
Yes. Most of your friends would describe your personality as similar to Fantastic Johnny C. Heart, blaster, selfie stick, or a tracksuit you thought you lost last August. My personality. I mean, I want to be Fantastic Johnny C, but I don't think my friends are going to describe me as that. I don't know. I guess tracksuit. Now I want to create a character for the Tommy Nomadic show, the Fantastic Johnny C. What would be? I feel like the Fantastic Johnny C wears a tracksuit. I feel like that the Fantastic Johnny C. The Fantastic Johnny C. thinks he's dressing cool or tries to dress cool, but fails. And he knows that everyone thinks he's uncool, but it doesn't slow him down one bit. It doesn't put a crimp in his style. He doesn't care if you don't think he's cool because he still thinks he's cool. The Fantastic Johnny C. Wearing a tracksuit you thought you lost last August, but it was actually stolen by Fantastic Johnny C. Okay, he's got a bit of a criminal streak in him. Just a little bit, just when it comes to fashion. If he sees something that he thinks is going to make him look cool, he steals it. The Fantastic Johnny C. And in conversation, he ends anything he says with his own name. That'd be so annoying if someone did that. Whenever they said something. Oh, okay. Meaty says he's a stuntman for shampoo ads. Yeah. How would that work exactly? Yeah, there's this shampoo. It's the slipperiest shampoo in the world, but they don't want to admit it. I mean, they're almost bankrupt because they gotten sued so many times, but they kept having these famous people fall in the shower filming their commercials. So that's where Fantastic Johnny C comes in. He'll take any fall. He'll be fine. He'll get right back up. Let's see. Okay, let's end this. Fantastic Johnny C. And it's a tracksuit you thought you lost last August. Somehow I'm not surprised. What do you want to do? Tubi asked me. Yeah, I think on my practice stream, we're going to have to add some sort of command that you can run whenever I pick my nose. Because I'm not going to be as aware of what's going on. You know, I need to be focused. I need to have my attention on the task at hand. He says his eyes are made of stone. They don't get stung by a shampoo. I love it. Movies where they don't hide the fact that that um, that it's a different person who's a stunt person, you know, and you have your movie star looking hero, and then they cut to the stunt man, and it's this, you know, someone who's shorter and heavier and has a beard. Hi, Mr. Kaverma. I do improv music, which depends on what chat requests. So I chat picks the sounds, and I turn people's names into beats, and chat picks how fast the music is. So you can imagine how important sounds are to what the music's going to sound like. So it is, I make noise with everything you see back here, but the songs in general are mostly built up from electronic sounds, and then I will add stuff, I'll sing. But I would love to, if you want to hang out with us next Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Well, see, Mr. Kaverma, we got several thousand sounds, and you could listen to the sounds, and if you found some sounds that fit that category, you could request them. Yeah. We got a whole bunch of sounds you could request. Literally thousands of sounds. So I'm sure we got some acid, whatever you're talking about. I'm not familiar with it. I'm sure we got it, though. Okay. Sugar Buggy is now Sugar Booger. Or is it Sugar Bugger? I'm not sure what it's supposed to be. I mean, we were just talking about nose picking, so. Hey to old wizards here, and hey to I said Sally C was here. Hopefully I said hi to everybody. The big question is if will I finish my 8 pages of FAQs for the guitar stream tomorrow. I mean, it's already 8 pages and it's not finished. Do you have enough commissions? Oh, that you haven't used? Well, only an album commission would where could you do an entire show yourself. Normal commissions, I wouldn't be able to do an entire show just to normal commissions, but I'll tell you how many commissions you have. But we have a separate unlock called album commission that is where you can reserve an entire show for yourself. But that's a bonus show. It'd be an entirely extra show. Because during normal shows, I want to make sure that we can get other people getting requests as well. But we've had a few of those. Cool Reason had an awesome one, and Doug has done one. It's SETLIST has done an album show. Am I forgetting anyone? Has done an album show. But look, you do have a lot. You have 4 saved up. Yeah, you have 4 commissions saved up. We did Head in a Paper Bag, Hearts in Atlantis, Strange Familiar, Cirque de Souls. Oh, and now I lost... Wait, how do I get to that? Oh, I can no longer get to the next... Oh, I don't even remember how to do this. There were more songs. I don't know what they were. I can't switch screens. Oh yeah, Rosen. Maybe I think I increased the price just for the one show. I probably could. I don't remember what was it before. I don't remember what it was. I mean, I could lower it. It doesn't get unlocked very often. Let's do our thank yous. Oops. Oh. Oh, bug? No. Do you mean the random Buggington, or you mean the one where I read it? The one where I read it was a lot more than that, but maybe let me see. What? Let me look for it. It was Buggington Badly, right? Yeah, Buggington Badly is still 3. Yeah, Rosen, it was never $3. The Buggington, because it's it's like 10 minutes out of the show, so it was always at least $20 or $30 for Buggington. There might be some other command that you're thinking of, but yeah. Buggington was 20. Yeah. Buggington Badly does something right in chat, but Buggington I read a chapter, and so basically I generally do unlocks. The way I generally price them is the more time it takes out of the show, the higher it is, or the way in which, if it means fewer requests in some way, it's going to be higher too. Like it means fewer people can participate for a little bit. It's not. I'm sure there's exceptions to it, but that's the general philosophy behind them. Why is this not working? There it goes. Thanks to our superstar mods, Allegra, Cool Reason, and Megs. You gonna go, Tubi? Take us to the next page. We had raids from LeFly's Mike, Pit of Something, thank you. We had donations from Doug, thank you so much. Shadow, thank you. Staffy, thank you. Brumpo and Rosen, thank you so much. Oh, did you donate your credit to it, Rosen? If you didn't understand, how much did you donate to it, to the unlock? I'll give it to you to do something else with if you want. G'day, Brumpo. Thanks to Beth and Brooms and John and Rage for resubs. 4? Okay. Do our shout out. Well, it's not going to show it. Oh, everything's messed up. Well, while that rolls, I'll read our Tonight we featured angryCHKN, Anita Band-Aid, Really, Beautiful Chills, Beauty, Skyborg, Brother Boat, Brother Subway, Brother Wolf, Chuggy, Breeze, and Don Blue, Stalker, Enigma, Father Five, Flaps, Gito, Hydro, Casilton, Lemansky, 4, Lord Row, 2018, Lost Elf, Mateo, Go, Megs, Mountain Lion, Tequila, Mr. Robert, Meaty makes me lose control, Matey makes me blue control, Nicholas, Rage, Notawager, one of several nows, Cupid, Resurrection, Hell, Rose, Insanos, Viper, Bob, Ross, Socks, Squidosaurus, Rex, Staffy, Sugar, Buggy, Weak Stomach, Wow, Soda. I really didn't prepare for that one. I made it. I just started. How many? That was like 30 or something. Wow, I'm feeling a little woozy. Oh, Navets, thanks for the raid. Yeah, sorry, I'm just ending, but thank you. How was your stream? What were you doing tonight? Let me go follow you. The Vets 48. It's not showing your follow button. What's going on? Twitch, come on. Let me follow Navets. There it is. Thanks, call me Kixie. Thank you. Oh. Okay. Oh, you still have your sound notifications on? Oh, good. I wonder if people raid each other over in ASMR. You know? Is that a thing? That's what I get for trying to do ASMR. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm so sorry. I made the mistake of trying to do it into the guitar channel, which had tons of distortion. Sorry about that. I'm sorry. I'm gonna try again. No, it's too late. The moment's passed. I'm sorry. We need workman's comp for y'all. Rosen that was wild, yeah. Stab and wait and see save you. I mean, to make y'all feel better, it sounds worse than it is because there's a cutoff, so it's actually not louder than the music is normally. It's just so unpleasant that it feels epically louder. Because there's essentially limiting that protects. But that, I know it, I'm not making excuses. I know it's horrible. Rage is just market it as ASMR for robots. Why was that so bad? I'm gonna try it again. This is Twitch's shrinkiest ASMR channel. Okay. Thanks, Navets48. I mean, he says creepy. But tomorrow we are doing the. I'm gonna feature as I practice guitar. It's gonna pan around your head. I mean, it might just. I don't know. It might, for some of y'all, you'll need to wear headphones for the full experience. But theoretically, this effect will move my guitar in 360 degrees around your head. I'm not sure how that works exactly. It must do some sort of EQ or adding reverb or something to make it feel like it's behind you. I don't know how that works. Oh yeah, who are we gonna raid? Before I got distracted and deafened y'all. Did we raid this guy last? I really enjoyed it. I usually don't raid people close together, but after the pain of that feedback, I'm tempted for some slow jams. I think I rated. I've rated so many people, it's hard to keep track, but pretty sure I rated this guy. Let me check. Or no, maybe I've just watched his channel. I don't know. This sounds awesome though. Old school soul, R&B, Motown, slow jams, and fusion jazz. Comic 60s around my head or your head? Your head. I won't actually hear any of the effects because it'd be bad for my practice to hear. I need to hear the guitar in all its unfiltered, awkward. Yeah, I don't have any effects on. It's just for y'all's benefit, so that it's hopefully slightly less irritating to listen to. And I think the things that people might enjoy are when I do scales and arpeggios and stuff like that. But I do a lot of stuff that's just essentially atonal. That's just finger exercises. I do a lot. Well, not as much as I was, but it's still probably about an hour and a half, at least, of just pure finger exercises. And repetitive picking exercises. Probably 3 or 4 hours actually. No. Anyway, doesn't matter. Okay. Now there's some wisdom right there. You light me up, baby. We don't need lights and we're going crazy. Okay. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow. I can't believe I'm planning on doing this. When I started streaming on Twitch, I would never, ever have imagined I would stream myself practicing. I'd be horrified. Hey. It covers the scales and archipelagos. Archipelago is a great word. Don't you think? I don't know if I've ever got. I think that might be the first time I've ever said it out loud, Cooper Reason, thanks to you. I think I'm saying it right, archipelago? Roses, how's your fingers getting calluses? I don't get I'm so careful with my fingers that I don't get calluses unless... Well, I've never really gotten classic guitar calluses, even when I was practicing 10 hours a day. over the summer and early fall and stuff. The only time I come close to it is if I'm doing lots of bending. That's the only time, because I'm a little paranoid about my fingers, because I badly hurt my finger years ago, and I hurt it a few times during the course of learning. So which actually is good in some ways. It's good. You don't want to press too hard on guitar in general, but it also is a hindrance to my progress, especially with chords, because that's why I hurt myself, is with chords. So I'm a little fearful when I'm switching between chords, and so I'm just not very clean in my transitions, because I'm afraid, which is going to take some time to. And it's not fear that's unfounded. It's a very valid fear. So, but yeah, I think people probably get a lot more calluses when they play acoustic guitar, and I'm playing electric guitar, and I'm not using crazy heavy strings. But actually, the closest I got to calluses is actually from just doing this show. Even though I don't play very long, I just do a lot more bends, and that's really abrasive on your fingers. So, yeah. Okay. But so 95%, well, I mean, I've talked about it so much. I think we're at 99%. I'm going to do this tomorrow. Maybe the only time. It's got to be more than once, because I have put some energy into making it so that I created a special screen for it, and I connected Tubi. Okay, did I? Oh, I did, okay. Okay, thanks so much, everybody. Hope to see y'all soon. Have a wonderful whatever comes next. Let's go support this DJ. Some smooth jams. Okay, take care.